Man, I sure love gaming on a Saturday. Only thing to be doing on a Saturday morning. Do I remember why I was here? A good fucking question. I think I do actually. More TPs here. So I actually think I need to write this down, maybe. I just did Balfenheim to Bujerba. I don't remember what the first one I did was. I think I want to say it was Rabanastra to whatever the end place is. Alright. 3. Albino, that's what it was. I'm gonna do Rabanastra to Arcades. Do Arcades to Balfenheim. They kind of have a different cabin number for you every time. Very immersive. This is Balfenheim to Nelbina. It'd be Nelbina to Arcades, I think. Need to go back to Arcades, I think. Alright. That is that side quest Dunzo. I want to check something here in particular. Curious about something. I didn't see any place online really talk about this, so I'm gonna assume that it doesn't really matter, but... yeah, you can. You can do the talking minigame some more. Lovely. I love the talking minigame. Yeah, you can. You can just get more. Why guy moves so quickly? Because I actually have it on 2x speed. There's a speed up setting. Truth is, this game is so slow. Like, everything takes so long to happen in this game that you might as well just play it on speed up permanently. It feels more like a normal video game to me at this point. Play it at 2x speed. And look how long, like there's no run button, there's no nothing. I like how slowly I would take, I like how long it would take me to like explore the town and like move around. Okay, so there is a way to continue playing the dialogue minigame, but does it do anything? Bigger question. I'm not certain it does anything, to be frank. Certainly it's not very fun, because it's just a matter of mix and matching NPCs. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up some side quests right now. I know where I'm supposed to go, but I don't really want to go there right this second. I think there's a quest in the east part of the Sand Sea. I remember. I can also check and see if it's raining. There's something I needed to do if it was raining, so I might as well just walk in and see. Oh, side questing, bunny girl matchmaking. Of course. Eek. Yeah, it was really the moment where they started introducing just tons of bunny girls that Final Fantasy came into its own. Before it was just a snoozer series. Okay, we are desert boys, so let's say no, don't bother with this area. Okay, wait till I get to 14 then. Yeah, right. You know me, I'm dedicated to playing the whole Final Fantasy series. I definitely didn't skip 11 already. Yeah. Sure. I'm definitely gonna play all of Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn. On stream. Surely. I wouldn't just skip from 13 to 15. Have I not played 13 before? I haven't, actually. I wasn't really, I both wasn't a console gamer and didn't have a powerful PC when it came out or anything, you know? Oh, these guys were level 30 this whole time? And like, now they ain't shit, but... obviously I've heard a lot of stuff about 13 over the years and everything, but... I watched some of Infinite playing it and it looked alright. 13 is one of those games where, like, people who've played it a bunch of times really shill the combat as having a lot of depth, but... I think for most people, the casual experience is kind of just... The combat is pretty boring and... You have to understand the story to get anything out of it. Maybe not. I don't know, I'm just remembering what I... Village north of here. South bank of the Nebra. Right, so can I just know this? Like, I can just keep going north until I find it. I actually have a bunch of unexplored territory here. I guess I might as well just go, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm resolved to, like, give 13 a proper try before I judge it myself. I've heard too many, like, random shit takes to know whether or not any of them are true or fair, I would say. But, you know, I'll give it a proper try. Gets good 20 hours in. Well, I mean, I'm a Xenoblade fan, okay? Like, I played Xenoblade 2. That game gets good, like, 50 hours in. I've played too many games where they get good X hours in to drop games entirely because because I was waiting for them to get good. It had to be something like really fundamental, like the combat system just is completely busted. Right, like I played a bit of Xenosaga 2 on stream. So I'd played Xenosaga 1 on stream before, right? And so I played Xenosaga 2. And Xenosaga 2 is like literally the only mechanic that really matters is stealing your opponent's turns. That's it. Like, it's whoever has more turns wins. And the worst part is the AI of the enemy starts out with the knowledge of how to steal your turns and just uses it like in the first area. So either you have to like drop everything, figure out how to steal your opponent's turns in the first area, or you just will wipe to every bad encounter. This is before you have the ability to like shop or use ins or anything. The game just like gut punch skill checks you right then and there. Like I dropped that game after one session because like it was just killing me in the tutorial section for like not breaking it. Moment one. It's actually funny you bring up Dark Souls because I definitely have I have FromSoft on the brain right now because I finished Bloodborne for the first time yesterday. I was thinking about like how ridiculously easy it is to cheese all the Bloodborne bosses by just strafing them. Like all the big bosses you cheese and even all the fast bosses, like a lot of them you can just sort of dodge to one side and it just always works. This is a much earlier shop than I was thinking. Yo, hey Tess, how's it going? How's the hands? Hope everything's working. There's a TP here this whole time? Damn. Mostly better. That's good. That's good. That's good. No one deserves to have their hands in pain forever for playing Night Hall. Yeah, so you just get the bundle of needles and then they don't tell you where to go with it. Trouble on the north bank. Yeah, so that means you go north from here. Oh, they want you to like fix the ferry, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess I could actually probably go back that way. Like if I TP to the highway so I can fix this now. It's funny because like I straight up skipped this quest entirely because I feel like when you do this, when you go normally, right, they want you to like come back from this part of the game. I want you to just walk up through and just go over there. But I'd already flown to Nalbina for some reason, so I just like TP'd there and just walked. And then I went to all these areas over here from that. Yeah, so I did the I did like the first fight with Sid and everything. In the Dracula Laboratory, or however they say it. Oh yeah, I mean, I've been putting a good number of hours into it every week. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, so there was this path to the east sandwich I just completely ignored. I think that's what the like intended path was into this area, maybe. Yeah, it's been pretty smooth going, honestly. Like, if you just, I've been kind of just, mostly just spending a lot of time exploring and stuff. It is pretty easy to just be strong relative to the enemies in most of the next story areas. Like, if you have money to upgrade your weapons at every shop, then you just win the next area, usually. But it is indeed pretty, pretty easy. Like, you'd have to really limit what game mechanics you use to make it difficult. I know people do like a no LP level 1 playthrough or something. You're at a delicate balance with some of these games. You know, like, ff10 is still relatively fresh in my mind, right? And that's a game that kind of just, like, that game just kills you. Like, that game will just be like, you didn't equip the right status resist for this area, you're just dead. Limiting yourself to a single class per character, that's true. That's true. Like, the monk black mage combo in particular, like, it is ridiculous just how, like, how completely and utterly this class is just always, that this class combo is just always correct, it feels like. It's like literally every single situation Ash just wins, because I gave her the broken class combo. She nukes everything and she does a ridiculous amount of physical damage. Like, it's unreal how much, why does this class have so many battle wars? Holy shit, it has so many. It's like 10 battle wars or something. Yeah, Monk is like a shit ton. I think it's meant to make up for the fact that you're likely to... They want you to play it unarmed, right? So, like, the idea is the battle lores make up for the weapon damage you're missing or something. But, like, you could just use a weapon and then... I don't know. I don't know what, like, the intent behind balancing this game is anymore, and I honestly feel like it's more likely that they just, they're just kind of going with whatever, you know. There's like a whole subset of like formerly PlayStation associated RPGs that are now extremely easy to play because they come on Steam with a million quality of life features that weren't in the game and the game was never balanced for. And so this is what they want you to do, right? They want you to come over here and figure out why the ferry's not running. Ferry is not running. Did they actually tell you anything that would help with finding where the guy is? I guess he's just somewhere in this area. He should be in the village? Really? This game, this is average Final Fantasy quest scripting, honestly. Not remember. Yeah, the only person here is the cartographer. I know there's like an associated side quest that pairs with this one. What was I supposed to do with the bundle of needles? I can't view the log. I think I was supposed to... All she said was, I can take the needles back to the first part of the village. There's like a village over down here. And go all the way back to this part. Yeah. Great. Yeah, there's a lot of running around in this game. To be completely frank, if the original versions of this game don't include the 2x speed feature, then it might be worth the ridiculous amount of imbalance the game has. In this version. Because this 2x speed has really carried, I would say. I see, yeah. Like every time I fight my way through an area and it takes like, it takes like 30 minutes to just explore the area and fight everything and level up to the new level of the area, I'm just like, wow, this could have taken literally twice as many real life minutes. Imagine how great that would have been. Yeah, that sounds right. Was this really was this the closest warp? I think it is. I think this is the closest warp crystal. Yeah, that's fair. I have very limited patience for games that just expect you to put 100 hours into them to engage with them meaningfully at this stage of my life. I basically have to really, really love the combat during the like moment-to-moment actual gameplay. I have to love the combat. Which I do sometimes for some games, but I'd say it's definitely more the exception at this point. I played too many RPGs for most RPG combat systems to surprise and engage me that much. Okay, so that's the quest trigger. Now you can run all the way. Now you can run all the way over to the North Bank. There should be a guy there. This sure is. Yeah, all the side quests in this game are like no marker, endless walking. Then the rewards have mostly been stuff I think you could get otherwise. Except I think this one actually opens back up the passage, right? Like, this one actually does something. So I need to actually do this one. So you literally have to do this to, like, do all the hunts. Which is great. I will say the way the world map works is kind of cool. Like I like when games let you sort of get so lost in the big open world map that it feels like you're in an actual place and not just a game overworld. It's a bit unfortunate that like the fast travel points are so far away. Which means that even after you've explored it, you have to do a lot of walking. I've definitely played other games where you get the experience of exploring the world and seeing how it connects, and also, once you've done that, you don't have to do it 15 more times to see all the content. It's possible to do both. But game is definitely more along the lines of, yeah, you get some fast travel, but you're gonna have to walk a lot anyway. This is not that bad a walk, right? It's like only 3 or 4 minutes. Wait, do I have to go back to the other village first still? There's no way. 4x speed, yeah, I should, honestly. Well, I have the button shortcut bound. I don't know if there's a shortcut to switch the speed sped up from. I don't think there is. Do I have to go back to the other man? Why would you want to go back there now, though? Like, that's what I don't. Oh, that's nice, okay. Needed level up. Thanks, GameFAQs. Yeah, you know, honestly, where would we be without GameFAQs forums post from, 2013 and ancient GameFAQs walkthroughs where they spell out the game logo in ASCII art. Yeah, me too, honestly, me too. It's so bad for anything made after a certain date, but it's so good for everything made before a certain date. It's ridiculous. Well, I've been on the fuck fandom wikis since like 2012. Oh, so they don't intend for you to, they don't intend for you to have to warp all this way. I'm just doing the quest wrong. Okay, that's fine then. I did this before I made it over there. You know, they probably intend for you to do this like the first time you go up this way in general. Well, I mean, like, you don't have to cross to the North Bank to progress the quest until right now, though. There was nothing in the North Bank the first 3 times I checked it. It's just because I have all the northern areas unlocked that I was like, oh, let me just go over there and check it, right? I would never have thought to go back to the first outpost in the Easter Sand anyway, though. Like, I don't think they said anything about delivering a message back there. Alright, let's displace the native cactoid population. Great ecological disasters. They went to the Necrohall? Dude, I can't go to the Necrohall. Those enemies are, like, strong. This guy survived the Necrohall? Why isn't he saving the world? Okay. So now the ferry is unlocked, I don't have to do this, Yeah, I guess so. I probably shouldn't fight the cactoids. I should probably voluntarily help them, you know? They're probably buff as fuck. There's gotta be one of those side quests where, like, if you choose the fighting option, you fight something that's, like, level 99. So now I think I just explore out here somewhere in the desert. Anything useful? Useful information? Oh wait, I killed it. Let's go. I forgot about that. Forgot about that hunt. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Take care. think I just go back now, right? Alright, plus 1k. I can just go back. I think there's a... I turn in like this quest. She still has a... Ah. That's weird, actually. That's a weird thing. He wants me to go along the shore and... Where's a Sem clan? Oh, they're not enemies, I'm just like pixel hunting. I think. Am I even doing... Oh, they're shiny. Okay, great. Shinies in the water. This is Kingdom Hearts. I guess so. I guess this is just Kingdom Hearts. So Dantra went back to the outpost, which I can just walk to. And oh yeah, this is such a bad quest. You just walk so much. This is definitely faster still than walking. Or walking all the way. I'm pretty sure. The walk animation looks so funny at 4x speed too. What the? Dude, this is so long. Quest is insane. What is this? What is this fairy? Is it like a fairy game? Like the goats and the wolf and the hay puzzle or something? I just fast forwarded past. Hi, Blazin. Fancy seeing you here. What are you waiting for? No, you need to today, I'm afraid. I need to make progress on this game, and I have to end a little bit early too, so I don't really have time to play anything beforehand. Yeah, no, you need to. Don't worry, I'm sure someday Uni 2 will come back. It has to. How could it not? People keep asking me for it. It's gotta happen someday, right? If you just ask enough times, I'll just say yes. Hair. And I fucking love pixel hunting. You want to play Trails? Like one quest item here. Okay, Where the fuck is the end of this side quest? It's the pink flowers? Oh, right, of course. I should have known. Alright, I'm looking for pink flowers. I guess I'm accidentally grinding and making the game even easier than it already is. I don't know, I don't remember how many she needs. Up there. Can I get this one? I think I can get this one. Yeah, I can. Hold on. Right, all the way down here. I think there's one I can get over here. Doesn't look like it. Can't reach it. Alright, time to 4x this bitch. What? What does that do? Shortcut? Wow, a shortcut. Insane. I swear, the game looks pretty still, but interactable objects should definitely stand out a little bit more. I've done side quests for an hour. Real JRPG gamer hours here. Where'd you go? She was on the other side, wasn't she? Looking like an MMORPG. It kind of is, honestly. Kind of is. Unfortunately for you, I would say the least interesting parts of this game are the parts that are the most like an MMORPG. To me, anyway. And I sold this. Is not required to complete the side quest, but you get better items, I see. Not even that great an item, honestly. Okay, that's fine then. Like, I've been selling everything. What do I do? Can I... Yeah, there's actually an actual fairy puzzle. I don't believe it. Right. I can now get back into area. And do the hunt. Huh? It actually is a fairy puzzle, but I don't understand, because like the version of this fairy puzzle I've played before is like a, you put two of them on. So we put the wolf on first. What happens if I do this? Alright, I'm just Googling the solution. Dog first, then the kid, and then the bird. But did I not do this? I swear I did this already. You can't do this without a specific quest item? Maybe? This is part of a larger side quest. Do MMORPGs have this many waiting load screen spam side quests? Hey, this worked this time. I don't understand. Alright, I got a rare sword for playing the side quest. Insane. It's actually pretty good, I think. No? Well, it's two-hand. So is this one. Damn, okay. What else can I do right now? World. Yeah, so what was in Barheim Passage again that I needed? West Annex, yeah. Oh, and there's a Esper fight I could do too. Okay, I guess I'll do that. That'd be fun, right? Yeah, so it was down here. Kid's gonna do it for free. Nice, nice, nice. Man, 2x speed looks so slow that I got used to 4x speed. Addicted. Alright, let's do it. What was over here again? I don't even remember. Yeah, this was the right area. Okay. I guess that passage that says it leads to Barheim was the original one. Okay, the enemies have not leveled back up. It appear. It'll be very easy, shrimple. Unless I wander into an area where there's higher level enemies. Nice, a pull weapon that's long outdated. So there was this area over here. Oh, doesn't look like I adequately explored on my map. Did it just not come this way, or was it just not available? I mean, okay, well... Sure. Not super threatening enemies. would appear. Oh damn, it took all my MT. An annoying trap. Stop taking all my MT. Oxify? Interesting. I think there's good treasure in this area, is kind of why I'm interested, but... It's also, like, actually accurately leveled for me, so I might as well do it now while it still matches my level, you know? This is what it usually feels like. Game's easy enough anyway, as it is when you're over-leveled. I might as well... Might as well do fun side content that matches my current level when it's available. Probably good money too, coming through here. Of skeletons. Damn, they're good. It please my kingdom for a single Esuna. He's just not casting it. Ice brand, this one's a mimic. I can actually tell the difference. GMC raid, hello GMC and raiders. Or raider, I guess. You had a fun stream. No one ever has a bad time playing Defense of the Ancients 2 in current year, I'm sure. XD indeed. I agree. I feel like I could have gone the other way here. Well, this actually leads out somewhere. Maybe I should go back to this this area over here. So I should run back and see what's in Special Ops Sector 5, just because it'll take a bit otherwise. I don't know. Might as well. And some comfy, you know, RPG gaming, you know. Blazin can pretend like this means I will be okay with playing ff12 someday, when we all know very well that's not the case, and I will never play ff12 as long as I live. No matter how many critics acclaim it, I will never play it Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, we can pretend. We can wonder what might be. Damn you. Then I'll stop walking over the traps. I hate when I trigger a trap and have to waste time getting past it, and then my reward is money. Oh, big boy. Let's go. Fuck you up, big boy. Okay, I did not think that would be that easy. Okay, well. I have very high level magic relative to the game's enemies at this point. I guess it makes sense. Should be something at the end of this area here. It actually might be the thing I'm hunting. Was this a stronger mimic? It is. Look at him go, he's so strong, he has so much HP. Arc scale. Okay, that's my reward for coming all the way out here, is an arc scale, which is okay. You know, it's not the worst. I'll grant. It could have been worse. Part of me kind of wants to run up and save now, just for safety. I think I will. Need the MP anyway. Been a hot minute. Bella was getting kind of low on MP. Alright, onward we go. There is a warp crystal here, so it feels like I should have been able to just warp back here without reopening the passage and doing the long fetch quest, but you know. Obviously, that would make too much sense. Teleporting would get you past a locked door, you know. Hey, come on, guys, let's go. progress in this area. Clueless. Was this a dead end this whole time? Okay, Nui. Interesting. How do I get over to this other side? How do I... Do I actually need to take the entrance from the other area? This whole time I was exploring the part that doesn't lead to where I was trying to go, I think. It's a bit confusing. It's hard to tell whether places lead to each other or not, but I don't think these areas connect. They looked like they did, but they just don't connect. Like nothing in this area connects with anything, it feels like. Hey, you know, free levels, right? What you want, apparently... You want... There's an entrance somewhere around here. I can go this way? IG how? I'm so confused. People I'm getting are like decade-old Neo-Seeker threads. Let me try another thing. Knock the precarious cart over to open up the pathway. Yeah, okay, yeah, see, okay. That's all I wanted. There is precarious cart. Oh, it's here. Oh, of course. Duh. Alright, my bad, guys. My bad. The interactable objects in this game just do not stand out at all. Unfortunately. They just do not stand out from the environment in any meaningful way. Demon mail? Yeah, I literally can't see them, like, straight up. Well, it's actually kind of bad, huh? Damn. Sucks. It just doesn't lead to anything, so I might as well just go ahead and take this when it's available. This is the one that matters, right? Matters which, take. Let me see. Is Coca Blade good? I probably want this one instead, honestly. I don't think Koga Blade is very good. What did I? Oh, I want. Alright. Do a little bit of menuing here, sorry. I get an area transition, so that's an autosave at least. Alright, that's good. That is very good. Sheer, that is one of the good things. One of the good abilities. Lower one foe's magic resist. So that stacks with itself. So like the whole way you play the game is late game is like you just spam the things that debuff the enemies and then they just can't do anything. Wonka. Ghost. That's not a path straight up. Like I'm getting baited down this corridor with a bunch of traps, but... Yo, hey Chitando, good morning. I'm doing alright. I missed the Uni 2 lobby, yeah, right. The one we play with all the Thunderbolt Fantasy enjoyers, right. Yeah, I watched the movie you suggested last night, by the way. The Liberty Balance one. I swear Jimmy Stewart was just like straight up goated for like 30 years or something at once. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it was really good. Big Jimmy Stewart enjoyer. Even movies that like aren't as completely strong on their own merits just become good because he's in them, because he like, I don't know. He's so believable every time you need someone to be like personable, you know? You need someone who seems relatable and personable and like a good guy. You know, a nice guy. Have any blind immunity? I have the blind immunity. Even like some of the lesser known ones, like you know, Harvey's a movie that I don't think anyone has I've ever known anyone to like have heard about when I tell them about it, but like he's really good in that, for example. Only Max. These enemies really just spam status ailments, like holy shit. It's a sign that like higher level areas I'm gonna have to really prioritize bringing Being status resistance. Is something big in story. I have not progressed the story at all. It has been 2 hours and I've done nothing but side quests. You missed a lot of running around and frustrating quest scripting. So, you know, peak ff12, some would say. Just like ff14, critically acclaimed MMORPG ff14. We love the parts where you run around and it's boring. Yeah, it's fun. The things you can do with Koroks as a physics objects are pretty funny. That was a good change from them. You know, letting you play around with the Koroks as physics objects. There's some parts where it's really annoying because the game, like, you know, sort of tests if you can do the physics part correctly. And you have to rely on the physics not being janky. There's so many fucking enemies here, holy fucking shit. There better be a save before the Esper. All I'll say. I'm so sick of being blinded. Kind of a really annoying area. But look at how many enemies there are. Not really even trying to like level up that much or anything, but... Oh, it's the Goober boss. Oh no. Just here. Okay, well, I think I win this, actually. I don't think I could do anything. Which was trying to... They didn't really ban it, though, that's the thing. Right? Because at the time, you could only pick tags that were, like, from a specific preset number of things. And so they just removed the one that was blind playthrough. And people still use it. Like, you don't think you get banned if you use it or anything. At least I hope you don't. I mean, you never know with Twitch, right? I'm saying this now and I'm like, you know, would Twitch ban someone for this? And if I really think about it, the answer is... hell if I know. What wouldn't they ban people for? You know? I don't think anyone really knows. Dude, there's so many enemies. I'm gonna end up being over leveled. I'm just gonna come back here with like blind resist or something to level my characters, maybe. You know, like, I was gonna go buy a bunch of blind resist accessories and then come back here, level up. There's just so many enemies. Like at 4x speed, you know, everyone's gonna level up really fast, probably. Why is that passage there? I don't know. It's funny, by the way, like, this party is just so good. Like, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll have to switch up this party and do something else. Nope. This party, I think, can probably just go to the end of the game. Would be my guess. I probably would need to do some of the other party members at some points to, like, beat all the hunts and stuff with the way I have my classes set up, but I think these 6 classes together, like, kind of just own the whole base game. Immune confused, that's pretty good. Well, I mean, she's not, it's not like you can't make, you could make any of these characters have the things I have. The difference, and like this is the sort of thing that I do, like as a Xenoblade player, I think about this and I go, oh yeah, you should definitely play this way, but like, you don't really have to, right? As a Xenoblade player, when you're trying to consider like late game viability of things, for example, like in Xenoblade 2, right? You have all these rare blades, and you match up the you can bring 9 rare blades into your battle, and the only restrictions, you know, like Tora can only use the poppy ones, obviously, and Rex is the only one who can use Pyra Red Mithra. And Rex can use any other blades except the poppy ones, any of the other people's blades, and then Drillmark, Brigit, Aganon, and what's-her-face, Beak's blade, you know, they all are permanently bonded to their main drivers because they're part of the main story. But like the rest of the characters you can kind of set up however you want, right? So like if you're trying to optimize for late game, then what you think about is, hey, Nia has like 20 more base ether stat than this other character does, right? So like the only thing that matters is, hey, can I take advantage of this ether stat? Right? Like I'm trying to set up a big ether strat or something. I need max ether damage. So you just pick Nia, not because of anything else, but just because you need this ether stat. Or different rare blades have different types of weapons, and every character actually has a unique moveset for every weapon. So maybe your strat needs Nia with this weapon, so you just pick Nia for that. And it's like you just pick that, right? You know? So any of these characters could be any of these jobs, but they all have different base stats and they all have different weapon animations for using the weapons. Supposedly this configuration like makes good use of their base stats and their weapon animations. Ash certainly has a pretty fast weapon animation with the staffs. Like she just kind of owns like this. Her base stats are good, and this is a really stat-heavy class pairing where you get a lot of buffs to your magic and attack power, and her animation's really good, right? So like, you know, it kind of makes sense intuitively, right? No, I might actually wait to this, unironically. Nella doesn't, like, get some MP soon. He's actually dying. Wait, this is bad. I'm actually gonna die. Why am I stuck doing this manually, dude? I hate Stona. Let's focus this guy. I can't believe I had to manually play this game because I got status effects spammed to death. So annoying. Please save Crystal. Thank you. I don't know how I would escape from this if I was like, if I can't do the boss fight though, like legitimately. I'm not sure how I will do it. I can never find the other one. The other missed ability on this board. Here, and it doesn't do anything. Yeah, so I guess I'll do the 125 LP one for her. Here you go, Penella. Let's get some more magic power, you know? Normal stuff. Smile. How nice. Alright, this should be an Esper fight. I don't know if I have the accessories for this, if it requires accessories or not. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to goob it up. Goober mode. Oh, I have to end a little bit early today. I have to take a call in 4 hours from now, so I will be ending a little bit early. No, not the blind spam! kill, not kill, and I'll die if I get killed. People die when they're killed. Uh-oh, he's doing the thing. He's goobing! Oh, fuck. That's actually kind of scary, isn't it? All my buffs. Alright, I think we're good. They're getting disabled like hell. Alright, I'm gonna take a gamble and say that... Oh no, I'm gonna wait a bit. Oh fuck, I have to actually... Hold on. What gets rid of disable? Oh no. Enraging. Yeah, this is so... I'm having to play so careful here. This is so annoying. If you actually get to attack the guy, then he's, like, not that bad. He's just like, I'm always statused. They're really both divisible by prime numbers? Dude, fuck this. Ain't no way. Oh, I won. He has no defense. He literally just spams stat. Wait, what? What? This fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I should have had that, you know? If I just had if I had bought blind immunity, then it would be like totally fine, you know? Can I like nuke the skeletons with Ash, maybe? I'm gonna try manually casting fire spells and stuff when there's goobers here, you know? Or like spamming Thundaga. I'm gonna do this just so I have some DPS, you know? That worked a lot better. What's my score for Blood Cooper? I mean, I don't know. Probably like 8 or 9 out of 10. Like, it's really good, but the combat's not really polished enough for me to consider it like one of my favorite, you know, action games or anything. I mean, unironically, if they gave it like sort of like the Demon Souls treatment where they polished some of the rough edges and it ran really well, it would do better. And a lot of the issues I have are actual gameplay issues though, and not just like not just like, you know, PS4 game, Agure bleh. You know? Not like that's the only issue I have with the game.
I must endure.
Yeah, it frame drops sometimes, guys. It's unplayable.
I must endure. Here goes. Ha! Here goes.
Yeah, I think we know some people who are gonna have some unplayable FPS for Monster Hunter Wilds, though, by that standard, you know? Again? Dude, fuck. Dude, this disable is just the worst, I swear. Come on, Bosch. Oh, let's go. Bosch did it. Just revive, forehead. Wait, cutie? Shiva summon reference? Okay, this boss is like... This boss would be so easy if I just, like... If I had sucked it up and walked back to the warp point and then gone to a shop and bought a bunch of status resist accessories for the things he spams. It's like such a shit boss design because like the only thing he can do is status ailment you. He does no damage. He does status ailments and he does level the visible by blank thing, which, you know. And because actually he does levels 2, 3, 4, 5, and then prime level, so you're actually guaranteed to get hit by something. It's impossible to dodge everything he does. And there's the timer to force you to like, not to try to force you to heal the status ailments, right? It's really annoying. It'd be so easy if you just, like, had more I just had more status ailment resists. But you know, I keep not buying them because they're expensive and like it's kind of just random whether or not you have the one you need for the specific part you're in. I've been kind of not really using them, but like, you know, Google Gamers probably could beat this boss first try, straight up. You Google Gamer which attacks he uses, you just win. You just win. If you don't Google Gamer, then you have to walk all the way back to. Like, look where the warp crystal is, right? Like, that's the only way to get to a shop. I have to walk past every single fucking Spectre and Bone guy for like 10 minutes to get back over there. Imagine that without speeding up, too. Like, imagine it taking twice as long because you didn't have speed up, right? You know, like, it's... I didn't feel like I was very skilled the way I had to play that, you know, it just felt like I was getting goobed. Oh, hi, Mitesh. What's up? Look where we are now. Can I actually use these paths? Mayor Mitesh, I know, right? Yeah, it's actually a... No, it's not a dead end. Okay, it's like, no way. Yeah, I feel like she should be bubbled. Boss also kind of counters the defensive spells I've been using, where, Ori missions in and fail on intermediate. I didn't really have any trouble with any of the missions on Nanase until I got to expert, frankly. There's like one link that's kind of hard that's in all her combos, and then the rest were pretty shrimple. I think maybe the difficulty of Uni 2 combo trials has been kind of overplayed. Yeah, the expert ones are pretty tough. For sure, but wait, are these doors actually usable now? This is where we escaped from the palace back in the days. Good old times. I was looking at stuff Nanase does for like hard knockdown and stuff because I wanna like Oki with Fireball because I have a feeling that the goobers I would play versus won't block the Fireball wake up. They want to press buttons on wake up and take their turn back. They don't want to block a mix up on wake up. Fuck that. I'm thinking, like, what's the surefire way to make them have to block on wake up? Make it so every time they press a button on wake up, they die, you know? If I can just get used to that, then you know, I feel like I'll just win every single game I play versus some people. Yeah, you'd be surprised, Blaze, and some people really hate blocking on Wake Up, you know? Some people would like rather not play the game than play a game where they have to block on Wake Up. I actually have to go the long way. There's an Esper in here, but you have to do like a water... You have to do like a puzzle to get to it. Dude, I'm so strong. Look at me go. So regrettably, I have to run all this way, I think. But hey, I got a really important technique, which is Wither. That's one of the ways you actually beat late game bosses, by spamming Wither. One of the 4 enemy debuff techniques. Should I just go ahead and do this puzzle now while I'm here? I'm kind of thinking about it already now. I should just go and do the puzzle. See what level the Esper actually is, maybe. Just skip to Expert when you're stuck on it. Yeah, exactly. Now you get it. Blazen's always right, Natash. You forgot. Blazen's a god gamer. That was an adventure. Where even was the quest giver for this? He was like all the way back in the desert. I gotta warp back to the desert now. The fastest way to do it, I think. How were the tires? I mean, I haven't really driven on them, except I drove home. I'll do some driving tomorrow. I'm probably not going to really notice too much change, though, anyway. Okay. Rest in peace, dude. I think my party might actually be strong enough to go to the Necro Hall now. Well, there's price and number you have. Tesh W. Like, actually still just stands here. Ruminates. Yeah, I need an up-to-date shop. I know where to go for an up-to-date shop. That's fine, actually. But I think I have a hunt here, which I was gonna do. Me coping to chat a week later in a Zelda clone. I mean, I'll be real with you. You picked a game where it was really easy to get lost. You know, any of the normal Mitesh confusion issues that come up with a game like that are this time of your own doing. No one suggested this puzzle game where you have to remember things from multiple play sessions ago. Next time you'll play a scary game. Yeah, I mean, there's that new Phasmo clone, you know? She wants to get high off the bunny tail? Okay. Turns out the bunny girls killed other smaller bunny creatures, and use the tails to get high. I see. Very cool. Stream wilds for us. I don't think he can run wilds and stream at the same time. Would be my guess. My guess is people will struggle to stream wilds if they don't have like PCs they bought in the last like 2 or 3 years. Maybe even newer. My guess is you're gonna see a lot of streamers complain about it. Okay, where's the bunny? I mean, Discord still takes some resources. It's not like, it's different, but it's also still gonna take some resources, you know? Rustling Chapel. Okay. Okay, it's actually in the next area I need to go to, I think. So that's convenient. Yeah, I planned this out, actually. You guys love the nice little easy transition segue into progressing the story a little bit? I bet you do. I'm a professional streamer or something. Making sure there's content every second. Me. Yeah, honestly, Monster Hunter, at least to me, is kind of a hard game to tell what's going on unless you, like, play it anyway. Never really quite understood what was going on in a Monster Hunter game when I watched streams. So, I'm not sure I'd be that interested in watching it. I'll probably watch Sing play it just so there's something on to watch in the mornings, but... You know, I'm not gonna, like, really understand what's going on very much, I'm expecting. So the last time I tried to come to this sort of part of the jungle, it was really much higher level than I could handle. Now I'm actually over-leveled, so, you know. What can you do? Now, it is funny listening to people, like, talk and, you know, talk shit while they play Monster Hunter. Funny listening to people flame their friends and ruin their friendships, you know? That's entertaining. Time for Glisten to end some friendships because someone didn't take aggro in Monster Hunter when he wanted them to, you know? Seeing who you're playing with, I mean... If you're playing with who I think you're playing with, then, you know... I've already said my piece on what I think of them as a person, and my opinion hasn't changed, and probably won't ever change because I'm never going to talk to them. That's just a dinosaur? Kinda weird. But yeah, I genuinely don't have any reason to change my opinion or anything in that respect. Wait, there, it's running away. Get it! What? It successfully ran away, dude? Seriously? This is fun. Alright, he finally gave up running. Metal slime. I mean, the bunny enemies tend to run away and just force you to catch them in this game in general, but they don't have this much HP. That one was a boss. So I think the meme is that if you're not strong enough for the other enemies, then it just keeps getting you ganked, right? But obviously I'm a little bit strong for this area, so... yeah. Yeah, all the bunny area AIs kind of behave, all the bunny enemy AIs kind of behave that way. This game. They just made one of them a boss. Because reasons. And yes, you do have to do this every single time you go. There's a special cutscene with more bunny girls. Where's Goryuka? Goryuka's missing his favorite content. Tried to summon, but damn. I've got a lot of gold. I think I'm gonna go spend. Wait, oh. That is. I saw B and I thought it was the place I was trying to go, but it's not. It's not Barheim, it's Balfenheim I want, obviously. Obviously, chat. And I never got the, I never got the thing. The crystal at Balfenheim. Oh. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. This game has like a nice big open JRPG map, which is usually the kind I like, right? You know, think like Xenoblade, for instance, or things like that. I tend to like maps like this, but this one just has way too much empty space in between all the teleport locations. Like, every time you see how long it takes me to, like, walk around and stuff, just remember, I'm playing the game sped up. This is with all the, like, all the speed up and stuff, you know? Like, every single moment of this game is the one part in Trails where you have to run through 15 areas to get back to the place you're trying to go. It's like that, but for the entire game. Like, I drag every game that does this, and I feel the same way about this one, too, where it's just like, there's just no reason to make me hold forward on my control stick for this many, you know, this many hours of my life. Play your game. You guys missed a side quest where I stopped 7 guys from harassing 7 flight stewardesses. Yeah, they could have done with a better menu for that too, a better UI. They could have improved that. I agree. Anything else missing here? No. There's apparently a fishing minigame in this game, by the way. I feel like you should know that for some reason. There is a fishing minigame. That's the area I was in before. Last stream. You know what else is tedious is going in here and going, hey, I want to upgrade, I want to buy a better sword. My goobers having to be like, well, what can I afford? What can I even, which ones do I need to, yeah, the menuing is pretty bad, I'd say. I'd actually. And see, what you have to do now is like you have to go and you have to be like, okay, well, I want to upgrade my armor, right? Like I have to go and I have to find the armor upgrade here somewhere. FF6 menu is fine, honestly. No issues. I can't really see any issues with that's Garbo. That doesn't do anything. That's kind of useful. Anything from it? No. Man, stop putting Garbo behind this. I don't want to use Traveler. It's dog shit. Stop. That's arguably useful. That's the first one I've seen that's arguably useful at all. Well, what else was there again? One other. That wasn't it. This? I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? 7 was okay. I mean, yeah. The thing about 7 is, like, you just kind of... At some point, you just kind of, like, stop really having to worry about that sort of thing, right? Like, I mean, like, you kind of just, like, go and you just throw your... You just do a lot of along the while, not needing to worry about the menuing as much. Oh, I don't know. You just don't need to spend that much time in the ff7 menu straight up, feels like, right? Bosh some armor. I think we're good now. Up to date. Well, you don't really need to do as much menuing as I'm doing, I feel like. Kind of doing more than I have to. Okay. Truth is, the game is pretty shrimple. Kind of choosing to play it this way, almost. Because, like, this is what unlocks, like, the cool optional boss fights and shit, and the things I really want to do. Whoa, okay. That's all the money I just spent. Nice. And he sells dog shit. I'm gonna actually buy the things that help you immune other things. We just sells teleport stuns. I don't need to go on the airship anymore. Actually, let me make sure no one sold any accessories in their village. I want to make sure I have as many of the ones that really matter as possible. Yeah, like this shit, right? Gonna like have them, you know, just have them. Also, I apologize, but I remembered one more thing I need to do before I really go progress. Choosing to play this way. I mean, look. If the game let you just easily leave and like find the solution to your problem whenever you encounter a boss that checks whether or not you can solve a specific problem, I would play this game different. You don't have to preemptively take care of every problem before it happens, like I'm doing. But, if you play it this way, then what happens is when you run into a boss that just goes, hey, can you resist this thing? You can just be like, yes! And you can just fight the boss. You know, if you aren't that way, then the alternative is to, have to run back to a teleport. Which is not menuing, but it is nonetheless tedious. So, like, I'm choosing the option that involves menuing instead of the option that involves running extra time, because the menuing takes less time overall. Let it be understood. You know, that's just how I see it. I feel like it's a better use of my real life time to spend the extra time in menus instead of in getting destroyed by things, having to spend time running past enemies and making sure I don't die. And I believe it or not, I think I'm actually very close to just being like so strong that nothing but the hard bosses threaten me. So there is that. Anyway. Supposedly we should be able to make some progress down here. There's that Sarobi step area, which I think I might have to explore later anyway, so I'm gonna leave it for now. I feel like I've done enough side questing for one day. And I'm gonna end in about another 2 hours or so anyway. Rest up a bit before I have to get on a call and talk with people. Alright, new area. They are level 30 something. Oh, I can actually just kill the elementals, I think. I don't even need to dodge them anymore. I can just kill them. Kill. Murder. See what else is here. Oh, they cast Confuse. Oh, it's a good thing I bought an accessory that makes it so you resist Confuse. Wait, I can't. Fuck. Bowline Sash. Okay, let's see. I will be able to equip it in 33 more license points. Maybe I should play this at 2x speed only, just so I don't die to one status ailment immediately. You know, that might be an option. Just you know, an unexpected benefit of ending when I'm going to have to end, not by choice, but I do have to end, is that I'm not going to get the Dust Force raid while I'm not playing Dust Force. Tell them to raid Matesh instead. He will stream Dust Force again someday. Maybe someone will actually take the raid and play Dust Force with it. No one ever wants to do it after DLC because we're all like tired of playing the game, you know? I'm always just like, yeah, you think any of us really wants to go live and play more Dust Force today? Probably, we all played like 10 hours this weekend already. Hello? I just walked forward. Do I really have to like be casting float to play the game? My buff machine. No, they're mad. Angry wolves. I don't know if I need to keep casting Shell or not. Bubble is a very strong spell. It just straight up doubles your HP. Like, maybe not the best spell in the game. It's very good. You kind of just want it on at all times if you can have it. I don't know what's in the Paranima Rift. I don't know if that's an actual place I want to go or not. How much gamer cred do you think playing Final Fantasy 12 generates? It's a high gamer cred activity. Surely it must be, right? Huge? Okay. Nice, nice. I mean, we know Valorant generates the least amount of gamer cred, but like, you know, it's important to keep up with what some other games generate. These characters will be used someday. Believe, chat. Believe. Surely. Yeah, which part of this is a huh? Like the idea of banning facial hair? The fact that they're rescinding it? The fact that it props up their competitive advantage? I mean, it's not that complicated, right? People who actually really cared about it would just choose not to go there, right? If there's a Dust Force Osu clan now, wow. Great, we got the Dust Force Osu crossover. But yeah, like it matters, right? It matters that they're matters that they banned facial hair. Oh, it's a boss fight. Cool. Look, we're progressing the story, finding a boss. Insane. My MP is getting drained, but I see. So does charge actually work or not? I think I'm gonna win just by attacking it to death. Yeah, like I just do too much physical damage. It doesn't even matter that I don't have MP. Just win anyway. Just attack it till it dies. Well, again, it's not really level. Level matters, but equipment level matters more, and I just went and bought the highest equipment level the game had available. After doing some side quests, I sold all my loot and then bought the highest equipment level the game had, so, you know. That's just how you do it. Pay to win. Yeah, like every RPG. But every RPG can be Trails where the shop is just fucking useless half the game, but you have to check it anyway, because if it is useful, you kind of need it. Sometimes shops are just good in RPGs, you know? It happens. Who are these? Mirror Knight? Dude, insane. Alright, this might be a hard, area. Oh, never mind. I think I can just punch them. Well, they could be difficult if I was high enough, if I was low enough gear that I needed to cast magic on them. but they're weak to dying. They're weak to damage. Well, this is probably a really good place to farm, actually, for this point in the game. I'd not be surprised at all if this was like one of the farming spots for this point in the game progression. Like any place where you kill the same enemy a lot, where the same enemy is around a lot, is really good. The game rewards you for killing the same enemy multiple times in a row. Like, see, I have my combos up to 9. Once it gets up to like 20 or 30, it just becomes insane. Like, as long as I stay in this south area here, I think, like this is an insane farm area. Yeah, optimal gameplay here, actually. May not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. You just start dropping their rare drop all the fucking time, basically. I think, actually, like, if I do this, too, like, if I actually just run and reload the area, I forget if that reloads the enemies or not. I think it does. But it doesn't actually drop your combo. It reloads the chests and the enemies, but doesn't have any negative effects. Oh wait, that actually would be bad. Killing that would drop my combo. The elemental. Try not to do that. Yeah, this is gonna give me like a shit ton of gold, basically. Doing it this way. Assuming, of course, that I managed to dodge fighting the elementals. Just should drop a mirror mail. They start dropping their rare drop like a lot. Basically. Like that probably sells, that's probably one of those drops that sells for like a few thousands, is those Wind Slicer pinions, right? If you do this in an area where there's no elementals, then it's easy peasy, cheesy farm. Fortunately, the weather is random and determines whether or not there's elementals. It's kind of ruining the farm, actually. My efficiency is going way down here. Oh, they're just gone. I've hunted them to extinction. -1 species. Alright, anyway, time to fight the wolves. I wanted to see what was up here, I think, right? Yeah, so Bosch can't get confused. Or like, I just die. He can get immobilized and I can fight through that, but he can't get confused. And want to put that on him. No. Because him getting confused is like the scariest thing that can happen. See what's up here. Interesting. Okay, level 65. What do you think, chat? Yo, hey noob, what's up? Alright, that's a no. That area is a no. Where else can we go? Try the Paranama Rift. That one actually showed on the map, so maybe that means it's easy, right? Surely. It's supposed to be skilled for my level. It wouldn't tell me I could go there if I could go there, right? Take them, think of the XP. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting one shot every time they hit me. Is actually what I'm thinking of. And you know, that makes it a little difficult to farm the enemy for XP, is if you die every time you get hit. Just don't get hit. Yeah, well, if this was a game where you could skillfully dodge enemy attacks, I would probably take that bait, actually. Unfortunately, I cannot just simply tell my characters to not get hit. The damage is unavoidable in this role-playing game. Shocking to say. It is not only not viable, it is literally impossible, so... You know, bonus. It's not just prohibitively hard, it's impossible. I am actually normally the kind of person who would go and try the just don't get hit idea. Well, I mean, they might as well, yeah. If they're higher level than me, then yeah, they pretty much do have 100% hit rate. Oh wait, that's here. Right, right. Why didn't I come this way before? I guess I could have come this way this whole time and maybe I would have lived. Huh. Dang. Man, this game's map is really cool. Okay, you know, you're right. It is like probably possible to like eventually not get hit enough times, but like it is so unlikely as to be effectively impossible. You know, it's also possible for you to like. Wait, is my whole? Am I just like wiped? They all got stopped? Dude. Okay, that's cool. That's a thing that can happen. You know what? Maybe just in case, accessories 18? Man, that's expensive. Accessories 18. There it is. So you might as well just do this too, right? Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by my party completely ceasing to operate in the video game. The thing that it's technically possible to do is you can actually just move your hand through a solid object. You just need none of the atoms to collide with each other. so they don't get repulsed, so the electrons don't repulse and prevent it from happening. You just need all the electrons to line up perfectly, so that they just never collide. But you can actually walk through walls, technically. And I really need to have, like, someone with a ribbon. I need to, like, find the ribbon accessory. Like, it's getting to the point now where there's so many different status ailments that, like, completely ruin you that, that it would be nice to just have one person who could guarantee to heal you up, heal those status ailments if you got kind of destroyed. Hey, don't bully Canelo. Hey, the whole stick your hand through a solid object thing is a fun chain of Googling. I'm pretty sure it's technically correct. Well, yeah, it's so low that it's basically it's never going to happen. But it is technically possible. But like, I don't know the damage formula for this for that don't get hit and kill the enemies thing, but it's probably like in the, like, you know, 1 in a trillion range, right? Just because you probably need to dodge, like, I don't know, like 30 or 40 attacks and also hit every single time or something. Like, I just don't know what the calculation is, but it's like pretty doomed. Okay, just take my words for it. Damn, this area is kind of scary. Got praying mantises. It's Hollow Knight. Silk Song reference. Silk Song is now coming out. Well, this is supposed to be like a difficult area. A scary area, I don't know. Kinda just strong, I don't know. I can kinda just get away with being lazy at this point. Is that my map? Oh wow, okay. The edge of reason, that's where I live, baby. Me and everyone else who believes that one day we'll push through those solid walls. I kind of wish that I could see a little bit further off for the effect of this, like, Team Sharon, they've been done with Silksong for a year. Oh well. You know, it's funny. My uncle who drinks with their social media manager said the same thing. What in the Ocarina of Time fuck is this? Behemoth? Wait, dude, I'm dying. Oh, I died. Pulled too many enemies. Am I in the tournament today? No, actually I'm not. I have to take a, like, I have to take, like, a call, in about 2.5 hours, and it would make it kind of difficult to actually play. But was all this necessary? Like, why did I have to, what, was that there for, like, if you don't know the map? If you're not strong enough for the, if you're not strong enough for the enemies? I don't really understand why the whole, like, path thing was there. Because normally you'd, like, void out or something if you don't take the path in a game, like, right? Like, there's no void out mechanic or anything that I can tell. I'm just missing treasure. Also, as a side note, I'm actually currently undefeated in PvP Dust Force. Because Hammy queued us up for PvP match off screen during Abrupt Showcase, and I smoked his ass. And I kind of want to just keep saying that I'm undefeated because Hammy got owned. And, you know, there is that too. There's that playing into it. Never lost. Yeah, so there's this, there's these shrines. I'm pretty sure if I... This one doesn't even say the thing. Have the words... Just take the free levels at this point, honestly, dude. Like, I don't... You know, that's true. It would be a bigger accomplishment. But it would be less of a humiliation for Hammy specifically, and should I really let that go? Only one of these claims is more damaging to Hammy specifically, and that's my real priority. Obviously. Yeah, I think this mechanic is probably just left from a time where you like couldn't pull up the minimap in front of you. Like my minimap in the top right is obscured, but the one that overlays on your screen is working. You know, which means that I more or less know the correct way to go at all times anyway. Oh, it's a dinosaur. This guy actually strong. He is, okay. Wow, he actually can... And Sonic Fangs is such a strong attack. I hate when enemies use Sonic Fangs, because like normally they just can't win, they can't out damage my heal, and then they just do it anyway. Dude. Stop. These guys are actually strong. Alright, you know what? Time for my ultimate move of switching the strategy. To spam defense buff instead of spam magic defense buff. I haven't really fought anything that was like dangerous physically in a while. Alright. The Gigas. Okay. Do I have the Gigas? What is the Gigas? I possess the Gigas. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll explore the rest of the area then. Not like it's that difficult. I feel like I played along with everything the game wanted me to do in this area. I don't really know what else I would do, you know? I don't know. The Gigas holds sway, but what is the Gigas? Yeah, that's actually useful. And of course, the one really useful treasure in this area is in the middle of the thing. Oh, wait, what? You can do this in the overworld? I did not think this would do anything. A ff12 reference, I guess. Is this? There's no way this tests for like sequence breaking. There's no sequence break here or anything. I like haven't used this mechanic at all. The Esper summon, just straight up. Alright, it's the ancient city of the vegans.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
What is it, Fran?
The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry, I will behave myself. The mist here is cooled. I sense something like the shadow here.
Fena. It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old
Everyone's
man.
vegan. I see, yes, yes.
Something there.
Seeing the voices again, she is. Nice, nice.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
My queen, my schizo queen. We must obey. All right. The music got kind of epic. Epic and sweeping. This is one of those underground tomb areas. Guess we really are gonna get another plot crystal. That's where they've all been. The underground tomb areas. This one looks a lot prettier than the other ones, though, that's for sure. I like the look of this area visually. Okay, this might just straight up be a boss fight and nothing else, though. Any advice on how not to go insane when grinding 24 Jorf, 8 normal Jorfs, and an apple juggle? I'm gonna be honest with you, I've grinded all of one Jorf in any level, and that was for Observatory 80%, where it's basically required of how much, because of how good, how good having an extra air charge is, and I kind of hated it, so. I don't have any advice because I've just never been there. Okay, this boss does nothing. Ouch! My head. Oh, alright, he can actually hit enough end of the thing. Really? Am I gonna lose to just this? Never mind. Okay. This was faster anyway. I could have just used quickening once his HP shield got put up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the whole just do repetitive thing 24 times gameplay anyway. I don't usually do that. So I do not really have any advice. I guess if I were gonna do something like that, I would probably try to like start getting really in depth with like my success rate. Like, you know, if there were like a tracker that tracked my success rate and I could just like try to get my average success rate up over time. I treat it like an incremental marker of progress, and then eventually you just go, okay, well, my probability of getting all of them is this much. Probably if there was some sort of measure of progress. Like the way you're playing it, it's like you just go, oh, that was a lot of dwarfs in a row, and then the next attempt you just fail the beginning one again, right? It feels like watching you that all your progress goes away immediately. Kind of. There's like a numerical indicator of the increasing consistency or something, then it would be a lot easier. I got kind of good at like understanding if I'm playing more consistently or not when I was doing Celeste Golden Berries, and even then I had to use like a tool tracker to like really completely make it objective. There's like there's a plugin for Celeste which tracks your consistency on a specific screen. I would just literally like sit there and be like, okay, well, this week my consistency on these parts went up like 5% compared to last week, and I'd just be like, huge, insane progress, wow. How does he do it? Hello, Fatar. How are you? Hope you're having a good weekend. Maybe your weekend is good now that you've seen me, your favorite streamer. What is this? Diacon Entite? I see, is this oh no, it's removing my buffs. Oh, that's bad. I don't think I want to fight this, actually. I don't look like a horse, it's true. True. I was voted least likely to be a horse. I'm nothing like a horse. think I don't want to fight the... Who do I have that can cast Darkra? That's a question. Have I even bothered buying Darkra? Should have it, right? Have Dark. Zero Aura streamer. You know, true enough, true enough. It'd be really upsetting when the only character who can cast this is someone who I don't use. Yeah, great, it's Fran. Okay. She just straight up doesn't have it, right? Sure. Green magic. Black mages can't learn. Why can a black mage not learn a dark spell, huh? Riddle me this. When it gets difficult, he leaves. I mean, it was either that... Alright. It's not like one of those things where it's like I'm avoiding the hard parts of the game. It's more like the game sort of like soft blocks you and forces you to it basically forces you to like it forces you to go into their menu and make a new party. Like it's really drawn out, and the only thing I would get would be like I just get sent right back to the here to do this anyway. There's like no point, just a time waster. Right, so like I was just stuck trying to leave so I don't have to sit through the hey, make a new party, hey, you know, all that shit. Waste of time. I'm actually hungry too. I'm gonna end in like an hour and eat. My schedule's kind of scuffed today. I have to take a call in 2 hours from now. Yeah, so my options are make Fran useful, like go buy Fran equipment and try to make her useful here, or find another way to get past those enemies. I could use a dark rum moat, maybe. That is a thing. You know, it's just not here. Oh, it is here, okay. I can just fight it up here. Can I win this? Do I win versus this, or do I have to just not aggro it? Do I have a dark raw moat? Please say yes, I have a dark moat. Let's try this. Yeah, I think you're just not supposed to aggro this thing straight up. It's meant to be like kind of impossible if your aggro is not set up correctly. I think I can just cheese heal through it. Alright, I win. Never in doubt. Go back to protect, I think. I'm gonna try to just not aggro those things. Seems like it's not worth the trouble. Finally some easy enemies I can get some MP back from. Holy shit. I beat the enemy, by the way, Fatar, you know? I always want to say, you know? I went back and I won. But not be said that I ran away from the fight. Positive aura, baby. Kind of a scary dungeon area here. Wow. They're giving me a lot of ethers. It makes me feel like I'm supposed to be spamming my magic, you know? What's with these gates, though? Like, do I need to, oh. No. I go through this now? What's the point of touching the thing? What does this actually do? I turned off something, I think. Just not that something. I turned off a different something somewhere. Which is great, you know. Probably another, like, routing puzzle, because of course it would make me do routing puzzles out here. I can go this way. Could I have gone this way before? I don't remember if there was a barrier here or not. Looks like progress. Leftover asset from the infamous bell puzzle. Right, right. My bad, I forgot. Yeah, I guess it was just go flip that switch to gain access to the next area. Interesting. Fuck, I have someone letting me stop. Alright, I'm gonna flip that one because I don't know what it does, right? I'm just gonna assume for now that flipping any switch I see is the correct move. The game gives me reason to think otherwise. I'm like power leveling in this area, I swear. Fine, I'll play the game. Damn you. Yeah, that was bad. I had to actually stop and manually use an item. God, I'll fix that here. There we go. This is a long path. Maybe those gates are just there to like make it so you get a short path on your way back through the area or something, you know? Maybe. I feel like I've gotten the whole area now. I missed something I can interact with. They go back to the creepy light bridge now. You can figure it out? I mean, sure, figure it out. You need to bell. I see. Actually, I'm not sure I went this way before. This might be it. Oh, this one was kind of showing weird on my map. Oh, yeah, I haven't been this way before. I think. Either that or the treasure chest respawned. Getting confused, thinking I'd already explored this area. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like, it probably is. just activate all the things. There's one here.
You cannot end this.
How is this remotely connected to the plot? Alright, this is a Final Fantasy game, okay? So you see there's like these weird crystals, right? And when you have the crystals, then the stuff happens everywhere around it, and things feed off of its power, and the mist comes, and the voices, and you see your dead people, and, you know. Basically, it's like that. Yeah, exactly. What is this disease status? Worries me that I haven't been able to buy the item that cures it. Not sure I have the accessory that immunes it either. I don't think I do. Does the game actually tell you in game? No. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume it's bad and I should heal it if it happens, because... Ella was kind of freaking out there. I wish the enemies didn't respawn quite this easily. I had the option to ignore the enemy respawns. Fortunately, I don't really. Forced to overlevel. Sure. I mean, that was the, yeah.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Exciting?
Love
You're
Penelo.
not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? We may encounter the very creators of Nethicite.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
I think we're done with the cryptic weird area now. Sleepga? That's what Fatar does when he goes to bed. Type something like, okay, I sleepga, bye bye. With like 5 typos. Boss time? No! Run around and fight more goobers time. Let's go! My favorite. What is this maze, bro? Actually, there are no goobers. That's a gate. More treasure. I'll get all the treasure first. Sure. I guess that's everything. Clueless. Huh. Interesting. Wait, what was the other door then? Oh, I can't use it. Oh, of course, the door doesn't do anything. It's the secret path, of course. Right, I should have known. Castlevania reference here, bro. Alright. Surely. This is what you're supposed to do. Because you're supposed to use this to secure once you get the boss down to where it has the damage shield. Use your fairy spell. Or I've actually been spamming ice attack. Maybe you didn't notice, but I was actually using it. It is actually weak to ice, and I was using it. Dude, okay, unlucky. Never lucky. Okay, there we go. I did live. The hard part of that fight is that he casts Gravaja, which reduces your HP by like 1/4 of its current HP. So if anyone was low HP, they basically are just at death range immediately. Gravaja is one of those Final Fantasy staples where, like, you know, enemies will use it, and then it'll be good versus the like 3 bosses that are weak to it, and then it's just fucking useless in every other situation. So you're like, you're never gonna immune it yourself, you know. Feel like you only play plot irrelevant characters. Well, I don't know, actually. I feel like the only plot-relevant characters are really Bosch and Ash. Ash is like literally the queen of the place we're from. Like, she's trying to get all the crystals and be known as one of the, you know, like that's like, she's like the one who has actual political meaning in this game. Bosch is like a big deal, but everyone thinks he's dead. So like, only people who like know he's alive care, and since he's with us, nobody really fucks with us. Brandon's just here to listen to the voices. Balthier. Is Balthier canonically gay? I don't think it's come up at all, actually. I don't think it's been mentioned. No, Balthier just ended up with the worst classes, basically. He has like the filler ones that aren't very good. Unfortunately, you basically, apparently the monk Black Mage combo is so unbelievably good that you basically just need someone to tank for it, and it just works. Wait, really? Actually, there's an actual character. Oh, it's his middle name. I was like, there's a character named Mid whose name is just straight up mid in Final Fantasy 16. Just kind of funny, right? Her name is just mid as fuck. What can you do? Sometimes you're just born to be mid. I wouldn't know about that, but some people might know about it. There's actual useful stuff over here. I have to actually. What did I say? The 125 does nothing, so it's probably worth doing the 100. But... Nah, it's just that if you want to use every job once, someone ends up being kind of useless, and it just happened to be Balthier. Unlucky, what can you do? The plot, he's still useful in the plot cutscenes, you know, he still has daddy issues. Am I getting attacked? Do I need to do this again? Who is my master's chosen? I guess I have another one I can try. I feel like I'm pretty chosen if I made it this far, right? Like, how many non-chosen people could make it here? Like, genuine question. They stepped on the trap. Cloud staff, okay. I don't have anyone that uses these, I think. Oh, I do actually. It's her, but it's probably worse than my current weapon, actually. Is the pole. Time to Google Gamer. It does say Scorpio. Which of the espers corresponds to Scorpio? How would I see that? Genuinely clueless here. Like, I know one of them does, but like, how would I know which one? I think I have to. Well, okay. I'll tell you what I think the solution is. I think the solution is you have to summon the correct esper and then talk to the thing. But like, there's no I looked, right? There's no in-game mechanism by which I can identify the correct esper that I can see. So I'm going to Google Gamer it because. Wait. Oh, there was another pathway. Really? Another pathway here? Okay. Like, bro, do me. What do you say fuck me for? Where was the other pathway here? Am I stupid? Oh, it's here. Oh. Didn't see that. Yeah, I'm just stupid. And this area is kind of shit because there's no map. I feel like I should Google Gamer just to make sure that I do it correctly, you know? Hit the one to the left, which leads down. Okay. I mean, the alternative is just running around like a Pepega for another 30 minutes, you know? The map actually worked then, maybe, but... Like, if the map actually worked, it'd be completely fine, but... This is like my least favorite type of dungeon crawling, is the kind where you, The kind where you just have to remember where you are, but without any distinctive visual landmarks, you know? Answer gates down. Yeah, actually, though. Hell Blaster of Hell, Monkin. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I'm sorry. There's also potentially unique treasures in here, so I'm kind of like, just if I use a walkthrough, I never have to do this area again, you know? That's what I'm thinking here. Thinking, what's the way I can absolutely make this take as little time as possible? They'll have like Indian names too, which are kind of hard for me to remember just because my ass is too white. I'm kind of problematic for this, but you know. I can't remember the Indian names very well. Stop dividing, damn it. Too many of them. Dude, they just keep multiplying like fucking rabbits. I think that's all of them now. I just ignored them. Travel back to the Waystone. Take the pathway that leads down. Okay. This one. Alright, one more time. Are you actually going to sleep, or are you just indicating you're bored? If you're going to sleep, then good night. If you're bored, then me too. Warning. I'm trying, dude. I'm really trying, okay? Yeah, apparently we get a cutscene now.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Is that nethicite?
This is the end of the area.
I wonder.
Like, we're done.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp.
You could destroy all of Ivalice if you wished it.
Destroy it, my queen. Ash is the queen, not Fran, okay? The bunny girl is just like... I don't know, actually. Were her sisters the queens or not? I don't remember. Not the lore accurate. Yeah, okay. Maybe one day the bunny girls from this game will step on you. Maybe one day. I don't know if I need Protect or Shell. I guess we'll find out the hard way, huh? Alright, should be GG. Let's go. Okay, how all the bosses work in this game, Fatar, is basically their HP bar is fake as fuck. And what happens is the first like 80 or 90% is really easy to get down, and then it starts doing harder attacks and it takes much less damage. I don't know if you noticed there, but like I was hitting for like big chunks and then I was hitting for like tiny pixels at the end. Once it cast silence on my whole party and then started spamming the flare spell, that was like the real hard part. What you can do if you have the whole party alive is you can do like the cutscene attack, and if you do enough damage with the cutscene attack, then that pierces the rage phase defense. But it's kind of RNG whether or not that does any damage or not. Because you have to like, it's RNG whether or not you can continue it past a certain point once you run out of the juice. So and it takes a long ass time too. It takes a long ass time to actually cast, right? You watch the cutscenes for forever. So I decided to spare you guys the watching the cutscenes because I thought I could win without it. Which thankfully was correct, because otherwise it would have looked really stupid of me, you know, to have died with full charges. And I could have just pressed the win button and won at the cost of watching a long cutscene. Oh, cool cutscene. I'm telling you, like the fully rendered cutscenes in this game look so much better than they should.
Where is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca.
Alright, only the true queen is allowed
Lord
here.
Sharia have chosen you, and you alone.
Grand Simps obeyed.
Ashalia Benargan Dalmasca, we see your heart desires power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the sun-crest, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards, coarse trinkets cut from Suncrest's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we thought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the crest. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King.
I see.
His words and deeds run through your veins.
Now, if this were Chained Echoes, which bears no similarity to this in any way, of course, completely distinct game,
The treaty
then we'd be like, damn, these guys fucking suck, I'm gonna murder them!
With you, we now shall treat you.
Even though it seems like they're kind of just helping us.
Now take this sword, this treaty blade, Ocurian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the crest, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vanar.
But Vanar... Vanar's an Acurian, a being like you.
Vanar is a heretic.
Whoa. He hates Vanar. This actually kind of is like Chained Echoes, huh?
The Nephesite is ours to give to chosen bearer.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. The dev for Chained Echoes has played every Final Fantasy game and likes them all. I almost guarantee it.
Profane.
I'm like 99% sure.
We give you now the stone.
You know, you're not wrong. Gar would be like cooking them a pasta dish or something. Be like, you guys can forgive him right here. Taste my ragu.
The Empire?
the hues ever skew.
I mean, this is cool. Like, I'm not dunking on this. I'm just saying, you know.
Through 2 short lives.
This is basically a core plot point of Chained Echoes right here.
Waste and wasting. On they run.
The dev for Chained Echoes deserves credit for essentially combining a lot of the best parts of a bunch of Final Fantasy games and
Oft did we pass judgment on them.
doing a good job with it, of course. It's just
Might endure.
funny. It's funny.
Eternal. We are history's stewards. To set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist. To let live some and crush the rest. Princess, you have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior.
I mean,
Attain to your birthright.
truth be told, she's pretty justified for fighting back, you know? Like, her kingdom's been conquered. Her husband was killed. You know, like, honestly, like...
Ash! What's with these Acuria? What gives them the right to tell you what to do?
Will you take revenge, as they ask?
Oh, everyone heard that?
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak.
Okay.
They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this.
Funny that Bosch says that when he's not even the arbiter of his own sideburns. Like, yikes.
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit.
I mean, we got a pretty cool
What he
sword.
said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his nethicite and reeled us in with his stories about Vegan, all to bring Ash to the Ocuria.
But wait, if we got a hold of the nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
You know, that does sound like him, doesn't it?
I will search out the Sun Crest.
Yes, my queen. Grooving. Yeah, I know.
History
I know.
is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Ocuria's stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vanar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
Alright, I got the treaty blade, which definitely means a peace treaty, not a war treaty.
Sovereignty and make our amends with Lady Ash. It's the only way to avert war.
Poor kid, he's trying. He's trying. He's so convinced peace is possible.
She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and judge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I espy war, I am to put her to the sword.
I'm not sure you're gonna succeed. Ash is pretty fucking buff right now.
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes.
As you will.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
He was just chilling here the whole time.
Should be.
What's that, Vanna?
Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Ocuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah! To hell with the Ocuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
I wonder actually, because this is the same universe as
Oh, I am
Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Isn't Final Fantasy Tactics like just a bunch of soldiers fighting each other? They have giant giga crystals and schizo primordial beings they talk to. Are they just like unaware?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power,
They just didn't know, you know?
did you perfect? Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor or all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed
Yeah.
ourselves of more prudent measures.
I know that's true, but
Your
like,
greatest work still lies before you.
this seems a little bit like, you know, if you make this universe canonically having
Indeed. What
people this powerful, then like you kind of get to wonder like, what is their influence on the other games, you know?
For your ascendant's vein, I offer prayer. May you attain.
Tactics comes next, and then later on Vagrant Story. Interesting. Okay. So after we like destroy the crystals and make a world for men, then
For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
then it's gonna be, I guess, the next games. Okay. Prequel. I see.
In tower on distant shore dreams the sun Christ. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course? Maybe you found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pilot's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now.
Yeah, true. He's an expert on everything. Bon is. Alright, we're out. We're free. Party is so fucking strong still. Mirror mail's bad, though. That's useless. Okay. That's useless. I'm just not going to use these. That's kind of good, actually. So is this if I wanted to use her. I'll just leave it for now. Alright, I need to eat still, and then I have a call to take in an hour if people are on time, and I'm going to be a little bit annoyed if we're late and I ended doing what I wanted to do early for that. You know, I'll be kind of pissed, but it's real life people, so I don't have a choice. I think we're just gonna end here. There's a cool Dust Force event, which I don't feel like raiding, but there's a cool Dust Force event to watch, and yeah. We'll probably have like 2 more streams of this game, or maybe even 1 if I was really dedicated to finish the story. But I'll probably do some more side content, because it's honestly pretty cool to explore and like do the optional fights and stuff. Like, it's pretty enjoyable to engage with the side content. The like the super ultra giga goober bosses would take like a long time, like many hours. I would probably have to do some stuff off stream for them. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Probably Crash 2 on Tuesday like usual. And yeah, that's all I got. Have a good weekend. Blazing Zuni 2 stream never. Unless he watches Thunderbolt Fantasy. Grrr.